Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hey, Blame Cooper. Thanks for lurking. Enjoying the stream, I hope. Today, it's been like 2 weeks, and I really didn't want it to be 2 weeks, but it has. I'm working on my stream manager again. I'm going to be kind of just chilling. Might not talk as much. We'll see. And we're just going to be coding. We're going to be vibing and also coding. We're not going to be vibe coding. We're going to be real coding. Like programming, like real for real. And it's going to be really fun and cool and awesome. Let's have a little look. Let's make sure that these screens are both showing up. For some reason, Obsidian is not showing up. There we go. Perfect. So we have the roadmap, and then we also have Godot. And I can switch between them. Very, very good. Perfect. All right, then. Sorry, I'm finishing my drink. Oh, that was tasty. Okay. Now we're just going to go for it. We're just going to do it. So, I think what we were doing last time was we were working on getting some UI to draw, which is drawing, but for whatever reason is not showing up in in the actual stream. So that's pretty interesting. I think what I'm gonna figure out now is how to get that to actually show up on the stream. So if I press play, I am going to pop this out from the editor. My bad. I don't know what is wrong with my voice right now. Parameter object is null. That's okay. We can work on that. It's been a couple weeks, so I need to like get my head back into the game with this application. And then I also need to remember how exactly to use Godot's editor tools. And I don't exactly remember how to run things outside of the game. Oh, outside of the window of Godot. So I just need I need like a minute or two. Let's go to editor. Maybe it'll be in project settings, maybe? I don't know. It's annoying that you can't see like everything that I'm doing here. I guess that's just gonna have to be the way it is. If I press play and I'm like, hey, I want it to be outside. I literally did this last stream as well. And I like completely forgot how to do it. I was able to get it to run back in here, but you know what? I'm just gonna look it up. I'm gonna go back on the internet. I'm gonna be like, hey, Godot, run game in separate window. You know what else I've forgotten? I've forgotten to turn on Sammy, which is bad. So that's gonna be fixed now. Let's see. Oh, okay. Wait. I see. There we go. That's better. How do I quit that? Do I just Alt F4 it? Okay, I do. It's developing time. You're right. Absolutely right. Now I can copy that. Wait, remove. I can paste duplicate. There we go. And I'll call this Godot game. Godot underscore game. And then when I press play, I can change this to it's not finding it. That's really cool. How am I doing? I'm okay. I'm doing alright. Not bad. How are you doing? Automatic. I don't know. It's weird. I'm doing alright. I'm just, I don't know. I'm just vibing at the moment. And I'm also trying to figure out why it's not capturing the Godot game. So my brain is currently in that mode right now. Is that gonna work? Did that? No idea. I have absolutely no idea if that did anything. Oh, that's just capturing a big black nothing screen. That's awesome. I love that. Interesting. Oh. Let's get rid of that. I wonder how I did this before. Because I know that I did this with, what if I don't embed? Oh. Oh god. What's happened? Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on there. I literally... no idea why that's not visible to you. That's so annoying. If I press play, then I go properties, and I do automatic. Why is that so broken, dude? It's so bizarre. What the heck? Why? Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm sorry. Man. Maybe I can look it up. Godot, OBS can't capture game. Can't capture embedded game with OBS. Here we go. Issue was opened on January 16th. Okay. Problem seems to be related to full screen. Switch the game to window to blurless mode. What? Project settings. Display. It is windowed. I don't know. I don't freaking know. I am doing window capture. God damn, I don't know. What if I change this to... It just ain't doing shit. Ooh. What if I press play now? Still not freaking visible. That's so cool. I love that. Don't you love how the mouse disappears when it goes in here? That's so awesome. I love that. It's so absolutely awesome and cool. What's new and developing? Let's go through, before I try to figure out this stupid bug, let's go through the design document for a minute. What have we done? We created the design document for stream objects, tasks, and UI. That's cool. We've done these. Now, in progress, we've got create base user interface object class, which is the object that all user interface items will be based on. Then I also want to create the stream object class, but that's going to be a little bit after I've set up like a user interface to have this inside of. And that's what I'm currently doing. However, annoyingly, I want to keep working on it, but I want you to be able to see what I'm doing. And for whatever reason, it's not showing the actual game when I press play. So right now I press play, and the game itself is not being shown. And if I go... I can go window capture, and then there is like a game output, but it is not actually showing the game. It's just showing a black screen on OBS, which is super awesome. I love that. I absolutely think that's so cool. Has anyone in chat ever understood what you do here? I don't know. I keep saying like, are people interested in it? And people have always said that yes, they are. So I have always assumed that people are still interested in But if they're not, then I will stop doing it. And I'll just do it in my own time. Oh, okay. You know what? That's good enough. That is the game. It is showing the game there. That's really weird. Okay. Window capture. So it's capturing it. It's just got a transparent background, which makes sense. That's okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to rename that game. And then I'm going to move it into here. So that little black dot there, that is the game.
Leslo-matics turned into Kynix drawing tablet.
Hey Leslo, we all just lost the game. I'm interested in you more than whatever this is, but I'll support you in everything you do. I'm sorry if this is not as interesting. I apologize. But I hope that
Ghosty
it can become interesting as it becomes more developed. Okay, so that is there. What if I now quit and then I play the game again? Okay. No, I change that back to this. And then I go, no, window title must match. So I've got the little dot there. And then I exit. And then I re-enter. It's so close to working. Okay. That's fine. I can deal with that. At least it's visible. Okay. Let's go here. So this is basically what was appearing. This little box here. It's perfect. Now we're going to go into the script and we're going to see what we were doing. So we were working on a palette before. This colors. Yes, nice. Now, I think what we were doing was we were spawning in a box. Yes. So we spawn in a box, new box, UI box equals box scene instantiate. Cool. That's the constructor for the box. So we've got our create. And then inside of here, this is UI constructor manager, UI constructor level. Okay. Yes. And this is, okay. So we have something called a UI constructor. That's right. And then inside of that is the level. And I think if we go into our UI design document, we can have a look and see. Base UI has a constructor. This gets called when ready or manually, clears all children, and runs through the construct function to create UI. Cool. So we have add box, and we're using UI palette tint too. But at the moment, I think add box just has one argument. Yeah, it does. The color. Return new box. Okay. That was what we were doing. Right. Now I need to remember what exactly we were doing here. Resizable, alterable anchors. Okay. So we need to do the alterable anchors thing. Figure out how to set the color. So we were doing that too. And inside of UI box here. No, that's right. We had style box flat and BG color. Okay. Right. The style box flat is fine. I need to figure out how to override the style from code. Figure out how to set the color. Yeah. Then we have set color here. I'm thinking. Okay. Game devs and coders scare me because what do you mean strings of words and numbers turn into cool stuff? I know, it's so awesome. It's amazing. What I'm trying to figure out at the moment is how I've actually set this up, because this is part of the reason why I don't like spending a lot of time between working on a project, because I have to relearn how I was doing things, which is annoying me. So I have a constructor manager, and then I have the level constructor, and inside level I have my UI constructor for the level. Okay, that's fine. And then all that this is doing at the moment is adding a box. And then when I add box, it does this function to add box. That's fine. And then new box is a type UI box, and it does UI box.create. And then it creates this new box. That's fine. Yes. Last name UI box. Right. And it has a box panel. So then I could say, so I've got to set the box panel, I think. My box scene is this. UI box scene. Okay. And that has a panel in it. So I would go new box panel equals new box thinking. This is all UI initialization? Yes. At the moment, I think what I've done is I've got this script, which is not connected to the scene that I'm spawning in, and the scene itself. Just trying to figure out. Create. New box of type UI box. Box scene instantiate. Oh, I see. Right, I see. So it already has panel in it. So this static function is just the constructor. Okay, I've got it. Because this is just a one-time thing, right? And so this will already have box panel when it's spawned in, as far as I know. Okay. I think I've got it. So what I can do is new box, set color. I'm going to make this underscore color so that I know that it's an inline variable. And when I play, it's not magenta, which is cool. Let's have a look. UI base manager object is null. I'm going to ignore that right now. I don't need to worry about that error right now. What I do need to figure out is why add theme color override isn't running. So what I can do is I can print set color, and then I can try to run it. Dark, set color. Okay, so it is actually running the set color function, which is good. I know that the script is connected, so then I can go print box panel dot name, and it should just be called panel something. Yeah, it's just called panel. Sick. Okay. I also should go to the global settings and get rid of these prints because I don't need those anymore. Okay. I can clear that so that I have my easy print, which just says panel. Perfect. And now I need to figure out why add theme color override isn't doing anything. Creates a local override for theme color with a specified name. An override can be removed with remove. Also get theme color. Okay. Interesting. Add theme style box override. That might be good. New style box normal equals get theme style box normal dot duplicate, and then you set the colors, and then set the new style box. So I could do that. What is this? Get theme Starbucks. Box panel dot get theme Starbucks. Just called normal? Or is it just called Stylebox flat?
Six four 1989 bruh turned into a carpet.
A carpet, nice. Now I can go temp style box. Okay. Interesting.
Leslie Maddox turned into a coffee mug.
Hey bruh, welcome to the stream. Just working on this programming again, and I need to figure out how exactly dot border color. Dot border color. Let's just be normal then. String name. Theme type. There is no border width top. What? Equals. I'm just gonna do that and see what happens. Oh, well, that didn't change anything. That's not helpful. Oh, it's because I guess I didn't apply it. That was still nothing that happened. That was absolutely... I literally don't understand. Why is it so hard to change the color of this? Yeah, there is a lot of inanimate TF at the moment in the chat. That is bizarre.
Just where a cushion turned into an insect.
Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, it fucking changed. It did change. Wait, no, that's border width. I was thinking corner radius is the same. Yeah. Man, I don't know. Godot, change panel color in code or from code.
Leslie Maddox turned into a dog.
I've searched across many internet pages and it seems the way to achieve this is not so clear. It took me a while to understand how to properly do what it seems like to be a basic thing, so I'm leaving this answer here, hoping it can be found by someone who searches it. Thank you. I have this panel that I use as a prefab, yes, meaning that I instantiate multiple instances of it via code, and I wanted to change each instance's background separately. In order to achieve this, you need to get the current Starbucks you're using to override the theme of your panel first. You can even create a new one if that's useful to you, but in my case I just wanted to change the background color and keep everything as it was. Oh, do I need to get theme Starbucks of panel? The script is directly attached to my panel, that's why I'm calling directly get theme Starbucks without referencing any panel. Right, I see. So since that is the same Starbucks being used on all of the instances of this panel that I create, I added duplicate to get the duplicate. Okay. Note that panel in the line of code above, that is the name of the Starbucks you create via Inspector. And you can find it by hovering your mouse above it. Above the panel under theme override. Oh. Theme property panel. I see. Okay. After that, you can change your Starbucks as you want, but in my case, I wanted to change its color, so I use this. Starbucks.vet. Okay. Vet. What is this? Assigns value to the given property. I see. And then I can find BG color using that. Oh, and I can find all the other properties. I see, I see. I see, I see. Oh, this is a very good resource. Holy. Okay. So I don't need that. And then you just reattach it. Add theme Starbucks override panel temp Starbucks. Did nothing! Okay, so What if I do that? I don't know. I press play and then go into the level. That's annoying, I can't actually tell. Spawned in. Hey Kenku, welcome. Man, I don't know, is my life motto at this point? Yeah. Oh, maybe I have to do this, make my own first? Because that one was the built-in one? Okay, no. Didn't do anything. That's just a white box. I'm not sure. Wait, am I spelling color with the U? Because oh my god, I just realized. Oh my god! I was spelling color the Australian way, not the American way in my code. Oh, that's probably why. Yeah. Hint 2. That looks about right. What if I... What if I don't give it a color now? Add box. Will it be magenta? Yes. Alright, it's working. It's setting the color properly. Okay, nice. Alright. Perfect. Alright. And now I have set color. That is working. Fantastic. All right. Now I want, so if I go back to Obsidian, light dark mode font type, yeah. I want resizable and alterable. I want alterable anchors for sure. That lets me change the, how exactly the layout of this will work. Property clip contents. So now I know how to set properties. So this should be easy. I go func set okay, wait, before we do any of this, I want to see how it works in the 2D. So this is our little box, and it's currently 40 by 40 pixels. But how do we want this to happen? Layout mode position or layout mode anchors? Internal property. This property can only be set in the inspector. Why? Why would you do that? Okay, I've got... Okay, these are not internal properties, so these are just normal properties. Anchor offset, grow direction. Okay. That's what we want. Anchor right and anchor bottom. Okay. Okay. So now I can do anchors. Okay, learning about how these properties work is so good. Okay, I feel like I've suddenly made a leap in ability. So now what I can do is I can have set anchors, and I can func set anchors, and then we can have right and bottom, because left and top I don't think are gonna matter. I might keep that. Actually, yeah, let's do anchors as a vector 4, and then we'll have them be How do I... Yeah. And then we can have this as 0, 0, so that's left, top, and then right would be 1, and then bottom would be 1. There we go. Or I'll make these like 0.5. So that'll be the default for the anchors. So then we can have new box set anchors. And then inside of the create function, we can have anchors. 4. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just have I'm gonna have set color like that, and I'm gonna have anchors like this. And then we're going to set the defaults in the create function. And then this will have anchors. There we go. So that we're not doing defaults in 2 different places. So these set color and set anchors will need to have inputs, but the other ones won't. The create function will not need to have inputs. It'll just have defaults. So it'll have color default and anchors default. Yeah. And then the vector 4 will be left, top, right, bottom. And then what we can do is we can have box panel dot set Oh, interesting. Set anchor. What if instead of set anchor I just go set, and then I can have anchor left, and then I can have anchors.x. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. And then I'll have y, z, and w, because w is the fourth vector in a vector 4. And this will be right. Oh, it's left, top, right, bottom. There we go. And so this should set it to be like half the size of the... Yes, that's working. I know you can't see it, but it is working on my end. If I go into here and change this to this, yeah, then you can see that like this big cube that showed up, this big square, that is it working properly. So it's like sized itself to half the size of the application. Okay, yeah, this is awesome. So now what I can do is inside add box, I have global settings UI palette tint 2, and then I can have the anchors, which is vector 4. It will be left will be 0, top will be 0, right will be 1, and then bottom will be like 0.05 or something. Why? Oh, I need to add it to the add box. I see. Oh, the defaults should just be in here, actually. Should they just be in here? I think they should. I'm going to keep these as underscores, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to tell what's an inbuilt variable or not. I know that's not necessarily the way you should do it, but whatever. Yeah, and then I can move all of this. Is for color, go, and then I can take this equals and move it out into the construction manager. Oh wait, yeah, that's right, but this isn't. There we go. Perfect. And then inside here, we just have that. Nice. I play. Hey, that's a bar across the top, if I've ever seen it. That is a bar across the top. Might make this a little bit smaller, like 0.03 or something. Yeah, that looks a little small. Maybe 3.5. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Sick. Let's make it 0.04 for now. Okay. That actually works. Ah. Very good. Yeah, so I would have the top bar, add top bar, and then I would have like add background, like add bottom background or something. And that would just be transparent. So we actually need... Well, I guess I can just make this transparent myself. I can be like add box, and then I can have color transparent. And then its anchors would be left would be 0, top would be 0.04, right would be 1, and bottom would be 1. And that would be inside vector 4. And maybe I can have like top bar like height maybe, and that would be 0.04. And then I could have top bar height in both of these so that it's not like, so it's something that I can edit if I want. Maybe I could even put it in here as like an export. Then I don't need that anymore. And then if I go into the level, I can see top bar height, and then I could change that if I wanted to. If I just made this magenta for now, would that take up the rest of the screen? It sure would. That's perfect. And if I go transparent, perfect. Now I have a box to hold other boxes inside of. Okay. I need to go pee and get a new drink. I will be right back. This is going well. I'm figuring things out now. So now what I'm going to do is add some more UI elements. Like I should probably add like a panel or something. Or maybe the box can just be a panel. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I'll see you in a minute. Okay, I've decided that I want to see if I can add some of this functionality just to the base UI, which will be this. Add anchor controls, yeah. So inside of UI box, I have layout. Yeah, and this is just like UI base. So I can probably change set anchors. And I can put it in UI base manager. And because this is just UI itself, I can just do this. Set anchors. Yeah. I can have export group anchors, or I can have like draw in, or like draw maybe. Oh no, this would be layout. And then I could have export var anchors default. Zero, 1, 0.5. There we go. Oh, actually, I'll make these 0, 0, 1, 1.
That's what I get for devoting all of my time to the floor.
Go get rid of that. Then I still have set anchors here, which should be fine, I think, because that's coming from UI base now. Just okay. That has broken it, which is fine. What I need to do here is I just set these to 0, 0, 1, 1. Let's do full rect. Yes! Okay. That's working. So now anchors are a global thing. What I need now so just add a base control move. Right, okay. So I have box. What I need now is UI UI elements, UI box. I need like UI panel, like an empty panel, so that I can put things inside of it and not have any extra like... Oh, maybe this is fine actually, because if I use boxes as the base for everything, that means I'll be able to give everything a color. Just thinking. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna delete that node. I'm gonna paste that. I'm gonna call it UI box. Go, and then this is going to have UI box. And box panel is not going to be a variable. Because all we'll need is this and this, right? No. Oops. Right. Why can't I just do this? Cannot assign value of UI box to variable box panel specified type panel. No, we can't do that. Sure, there's a way I can do that. Cast myself to panel. Because at the moment it thinks that it's a control node without a panel, but I put the script on a panel. I'm gonna make this box only functionality. Self as type. having a little look-see on the internet to see if I can change this casting type, but I don't think it's that simple. Oh, will that work? Yes, it will. All right then. Just get the base node of panel instead of self. I guess self is a reference to the script, right? And this is just getting like the top of the tree, or the top of the tree for this script. Okay, cool. So now now what I can do is bottom background. Yeah. Go shared functionality. Update UI shared functionality. There we go. Actually, that might confuse me later. A new folder. This will be UI. I'll just call it like panel, and this will be like the global panel that everything is childed under, and this will be what I'm using for like layout and sizing and everything. So what I can do is create a new scene, and it will just be a control node, and it will be called UI panel. There we go, and it will have a new script that will be called UI underscore panel. It will inherit from UI base. Go. And it will have the class name. UI panel. There we go. And I'm going to rename this to UI panel as well. Go. And then inside of the UI base manager, that's just everything but the UI constructor. There we go. Adds any kind of UI. Can I make these static? No, it doesn't like that. Okay. Don't worry. adds a add panel. More coding? Yeah. I'll put add box down here. Adds an empty control node with layout. For layout. Mapping. For mapping layout. And then we go func, add panel, and then this will have anchors, and the anchors will be 0011. And then it'll output a UI panel. And bar new panel is UI. I'm gonna pass on this real quick. There you go. I'll return null right now. Because I need to make the constructor for it. Basically, I'm going to take this constructor. And then we'll call this like panel scene, and UI elements it will be UI panel and then UI underscore panel. Go, and it'll load this. This will have UI panel. Go. I don't know why the extra UI based stuff isn't appearing now. That's very weird. Oh, maybe it's because it hasn't compiled properly yet. And then we won't do set color, but we will do set anchors, and this will be UI panel equals panel scene, and then UI panel. There we go. Hey, there we go. Now it's compiled it. Perfect. Now I have a scene that I can put stuff in. Full rect. Perfect. Okay. Then inside of the constructor manager, I can do oh, I gotta get rid of the color. Go. And then self.add child panel. Just thinking. Always fun to watch and hear you talk through things. Thank you. Cat Dog, what are you doing? I'm programming. I'm working on my own stream manager to replace Sammy, and it's gonna have like cool physics and stuff, and that's why I'm making it in a game engine. I'm just I'm working on the UI right now. I'm just trying to think, how will I get how am I going to get the how am I going to get things to parent to other things? That's what I'm trying to think about right now. Which programming language? Java or Bedrock? It's actually Fish. It's Fish 3. No, that's a joke. I'm doing Godot. This is GD script in Godot. And I have a constructor, but maybe instead of using anything like a constructor, I just do it all in the UI base manager. No, that wouldn't make any sense. I think having a constructor is a good idea. But what I need is the ability to spawn something in as the child of something else. But what I can do now, instead of add bottom panel, is what I can do here. And inside the panel, or I can do add panel, and then I can do this. I don't need that, because the panel's always transparent. Hopefully that works. I guess I will figure out if it works once I can set child. What happened to Linktree and why did you change it? Linktree, is there still a Linktree around somewhere that I've accidentally left there? If there is, let me know. I changed it to kynect.omg.lol because Linktree decided that they would start scanning all of your links with some AI bot, and I was like, I really don't want to support anything like that, so I'm going to change to a different one. And so now it's hosted on kynect.omg.lol, which is actually a lot more customizable as well, and it looks nicer, so I'm pretty happy. And I like the URL, it's funny. And then it'll just go straight to, yeah, if you type it in, it'll go straight to my links. It's great. And I'm programming like an application. It's not a game, it's more like a manager for adding cool features to my stream. I've even got like an entire design document here that I've been like working through with a bunch of different options for like, this is what it's going to look like. It's going to like have file view, stream objects, and then zooming and triggers and folders and stuff. So yeah, but at the moment I'm just working on building the UI, which I want to be really modular, which is why I'm taking so long doing it. And I'm doing it all in code. So the actual root of the game will look like this in the editor of Godot, which means it's kind of useless. It's all going to be constructed programmatically, like from scratch, which I think will be a lot better than simply just making a UI. scheduling things to your stream with Twitch points. Yeah, I can do. I would be able to do all sorts of different things. But yeah, just working on the script right now. What I want to do is I want to add the ability to spawn something in as a child of something else. So what I'm going to do is I am going to add a new parameter to box and panel, and it's going to be called parent, and it's going to be a UI base. And then if maybe you can set it to null. And then if UI base is null, so if parent okay. Expected type specifier. Oh, I think I could just do if parent, which will test if it's valid or not. And then what I can do is I can go to my add box function, which will be in add box. It'll be in constructor level. Oh, there we go. So you always have to specify the parent for something. Okay, that's still working. Is there exclusive content on your Patreon? Yes. So on my Patreon, there is... You should add one that makes a screwdriver appear spinning in the middle of a screen. You're funny. I like that. That's a random thing, and I think it's funny. Is there exclusive content on your Patreon? Yes, there is. There are time lapses for my art, and there are also the Clip Studio files for my art. There is also art dumps where I put... I mean, these are very occasional, but there are art dumps where I put art that I don't put anywhere else, such as sketches that I never complete, and stream sketches for people who redeem their stream points. So you can redeem points to get a 10-minute sketch from me, and then at the end of the month, I'll add the sketches to the Patreon, and they won't actually be posted anywhere else. Once this application gets into an open alpha / beta or whatever, once it gets to a point where I can have other people test it, I will actually be sending out like a build of it on Patreon so that people can have a go at trying to play around with it. But that won't be for a while. And yeah, and I also have been meaning to make more music, and I will post that there as well. And then also, you used your points for a drawing break and never found out what happened to them? Oh, okay. Let me see in my history if you did that, because then I will be able to do it. You don't care anymore? You've forgotten? Okay. Well, it was when I was playing Pokopia. That's right. That's right. I mean, I'm still interested in doing that. Like, if you use your points for it, I will still do it. Especially since back then they were like worth a lot more. Was it for pause, or was it for like a full sketch? Do you remember that? Sorry, one sec. My stream manager was freaking out for a second. Oh, it's still freaking out. That's cool. Okay, well, just gonna have to deal with that, I guess. This is why I want to make a new one. Yeah. Well, anyway. I will write down, like, tell me what kind of 10-minute sketch you want, and then I will get it for you. Let you install the Twitch app to see. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Yes. On add panel, I also need to add the if parent else thing. I think I can make this a ternary. I want to remember how to do ternary in Godot. Oh, it doesn't support ternary. Lol. Oh, that's right. Variable value 1 if condition else value 2. I remember. Yeah, whatever. I don't want to do ternary for that. It'll just be an if else. That's fine. Yeah. Can I have like a parent thing? Bunk. Assign parent maybe, and then it'll take in like parent and child, and this will be, and they'll both be UI base. I think that'll be a lot better. Perfect. That's why I like inheritance, because then I can just do this one little function. And then everything will come from it. There we go. Function assign parent. And then instead of having self.addChild, all I'll need to do for everything is add the option for a parent, and then add the assign parent function right here, and it will be called new panel. Look at that. Wonderful. Then I'll also need to go here and add null. Wonderful. Randomizing my color. Let's go. And it's very similar to what it was before. Let me try again. Why is it just doing purples? Yeah, give me green. Or blue. Yeah, that's cool. see. Following since March 9th, 2026, I don't think you would have redeemed the 10-minute one because back then it cost 100,000 points. And you would not have had the time to save that up. So I have a feeling, unless you've been watching me for like over a year, which you might have, but it was probably a pause for pause, which I can 100% do. I changed it more recently, definitely. But it was not changed yet when I went back when I was doing the Pokopia streams. It was like almost... Yeah, okay. It's pause for pause then, which I can easily do. Yeah, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. It was a lot. Which means what I can do right now is I can bring up this. And I can draw something real quick. Let's draw a paw. This is what I was working on before. I was working on this last night. It's a sketch for Patreon and it's actually finished, so I don't need to work on it anymore and I can close it. But I will do a pause for pause. Let's run it just as a little treat. That one's amazing. Why don't you upload it to Blue Sky? I will. I'll be uploading it today. I just needed to get the approval from the commissioner first, which I did get last night. Let's do a paw. Oh, that feels weird. 1 second. Just need to get back to the hang of it. There we go. Yeah, you can redeem a sketch after I pour, sure. Absolutely. Yeah, so my, 1 second. My entire bridge seems to be broken, so that's cool. Let me just fix that. Twitch connection, let's turn that off. Yep, disconnect. Okay, Twitch connection, connect to Twitch. I love it when Sammy does this, it's really cool and fun. I will absolutely do that, yes. Okay, hopefully that's working now. All right. It's okay to want drawings. It's all good. That's why I'm here streaming. There it is. How y'all doing today? Good. Hey Julia. Welcome to the stream. Things are chill. I'm about to do a little 10-minute sketch. I was working on programming for a bit, but I will do this sketch and then go back to programming. I've just done a pause for pause. Let me save it. And then this will appear on my Blue Sky at the end of the year. So if you want it, take a screenshot of it right now. Got a dumb ad? That's so annoying. Okay, the pour is disappearing now. Bye-bye. All right. It's a really good leg. Thank you. Hi. How are you?
Good.
Grub's here.
Sneaking
Yeah, I can see that.
in.
I was doing programming, but someone redeemed a 10-minute sketch.
Haha, get wrecked. Well done.
Thank you. A TF into a frog. Thank you. Yep, just close my door. I'll make sure to unhook it. Find something a little bit more crazy. Eh. Can I have some, like, Jet Set Radio stuff? Yeah, here we go. Alright. How does a little 10-minute sketch redeem work? You'll see right now. I see you put my sketch. I put my sketch timer at the bottom. Ghosty gave me a prompt, and now I'm gonna just do it until the time runs out, and then I'll send it to him, to them. Sorry, I don't actually know your pronouns. I apologize. Anyway, let's go. Fippy? I can't right now. We got 10 minutes to work on this.
Free love was too tame for him. 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 Tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Free love was too tame for him. Tame for him.
Ah! No, give me something more crazy. This one. No, come on, dude. Five minutes left. He, they pronouns are fine. Fair enough, thank you.
I try to call you every day. What can I say when the truth comes out? I've been working on a unified theory. If I make it through tonight, everybody's gonna hear me out. 'Cause I'm the right one on my touch-tone telephone. On my touch-tone telephone.
3 minutes. You love how it's turning out? I'm glad.
AM radio.
You love the idea of a big bow tie popping out of your chest. Don't buy any more JBL headphones, those ones suck. Do Samsung instead. Done. I hope that's good. There we go. I can do what if I manage to finish it? Go, and then save and close. Done. There we go. Go back to this. Hey. Looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was that. Let's do a different song now. Yeah, I like GeoCities. It's good. Okay, so now I have panel and box, and I can add those. Now, what I need to do is go back to my design document and have a look at what kind of boxes to add. I can add one on the left, middle, and right. That's right. So those will be the next things I do. Left, middle, and right. And they will not be tint 1 or tint 2. Sorry, they will be tint 1. They will be tint 1. They just won't be tint 2. I got a UI palette of type palette. So I have tint 0, 1, and 2. And I'm pretty sure if I go to my palettes, there we go. So 0, 1, and 2. So 2 gets darker, so this would be like tint 0 probably for the left, middle, and right. Or maybe tint 1. It'd probably be tint 0. Yeah. Probably tint 0. Maybe even tint 1 for the top instead of tint 2. I might do that. And then I can add 3 sections for yeah, add 3 sections for outputs for like main UI. All right. And I can, these will be 3 different panels, first of all. So I'll add panel null. You know what? Wondering how I would do resizing.
Will you please make the voters say for our Eastern listeners, good evening, radio audience.
I think I'm gonna hard code their positions for now. What I can do is I can do export category, and it will be called there'll be top bar,
Good evening, radio audience.
and then there will be another one called
Will you please make the voters say
like
for our Eastern
main
listeners,
UI, and this one will be export. Left width float equals 0.3, and then let's make these both 0.2, and then they should appear here, right? Yeah. Top bar and main UI. Yeah. Kind of curious, but would it be alright if I could do a sketch redeem on your next stream? You wanted to ask first because you don't want to interrupt what I'm doing? Yeah, that would be great. I'd be happy to do that. On Monday. Very happy to do that. Next week will be the first week that I actually have a stream schedule for. I've made my stream schedule now. I can preview it if you'll want to look at it. I hope it's actually good. But I spent quite a lot of
Michi
time on it.
underscore uwu678 turned into a pig.
Nice. Yeah, this is what my stream schedule will look like for next week. I have spent quite a lot of time on it. And so, yeah, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday will be art. And then Tuesday I'll be working on this again, and then Thursday I'll be playing Oblivion with Tim Tam. Yeah. I put a lot of effort into this design, so I hope people see it. I hope it's like something interesting for people to look at. You're very welcome. Yeah. So, we can add the 3 sections for the main UI. They will be parented to this one. I think add panel does return. Yeah, it does. So I can call this main UI panel. And then we can put these on main UI panel. Looks good. Hell yeah. The homunculus, yeah. I like making homunculi. Let's do our... So left would be 0. Top would be 0. Right will be left width. And then bottom will be 1. And this will be var main left panel. Oh, what is this actually going to be called? It's going to be called stream object panel. So let's call it this might actually need to be a... Think about that for a second. Make it a box. And then let's... You know what I should do? I should swap these around. We're going to put anchors before color. I feel like anchors should be the first for everything. Just makes sense to me. That. I'll put it. Yeah. There we go. Now I can have anchors, and then. Oh fuck! What did I do? Oh yeah. I'll put this here. Perfect. Yep. You didn't save because you're in play mode. Yes. Awesome. Okay. So you can't actually see that right now, but the little guy you drew in the stream preview looks like an SCP or cryptid. You gotta draw more of them like that. I know. It is fun. I know. I can show you. I just hide that and I show this. Yeah, there we go. That magenta there is part of the UI for the Stream Assistant. So that's actually looking pretty good. That's going to be the left bar, left panel. So what's cool about this is this is 3 lines of code and it's spawning in that UI and I can change it however I want, which is so cool. So then now that I've got this, I can do global settings, UI palette, tint 0. Yep, and the tint is working. Perfect. On the right width, what's cool about this is that we can do, and that is working. That is parented to the main UI panel. So the parenting stuff is also working, which is fantastic. Stream. This will be the trigger object panel. We'll just triggers panel. This will be stream object box, and this will be triggers box. And this will be add box. Parent it to the main UI panel. And the vector 4 will be, so left will be 1 minus left width, and then we'll have the top will be 0, the right will be 1, and the bottom will be 1. So yeah, 1 minus left width, which it'll go all the way to the end, and then minus off the left. And this will also be global settings.ui palette.tint 0. And that should add it to the other side, which it did. Perfect. Alright then. Looking good, looking good. And that middle is still transparent, which is what I want. What will be interesting is figuring out how to get this transparency to act like a window that's on top of the UI underneath it. And I wonder if I can do that. I can like cut out on top of the UI, or whether I just move the dimensions of the UI around it. I'm not sure yet. However, what I should do next, before I think about any of that, is I need the bar inside of... I need to add like a panel for the middle. So this is the stream object box, the triggers box, and I'll also have the like output box, or like main view, or it'll be like a view box, and this will be the panel. This will be a panel actually. Equals add panel, and it'll also be parented to the main UI panel, and it will be vector 4, and its left will be oh, this needs to be 1 minus right width, I just realized. This will be left width will be left width, and its top will be 1, its right will be 1 minus right width, and its bottom will be 1. Perfect. And that shouldn't actually show anything, but I should have now put a panel inside of the middle there. Yeah. And now I can also adjust those widths by just changing these floats as well, which is perfect. Yeah, no, that's awesome. I'm gonna do that again. Yeah, that looks good. And now theoretically, if I don't spawn in the top bar, for example, everything will still work fine. Yeah. So it'll just spawn without the top bar in it, so I can really easily change and take away different like values for different things. That's perfect. I love that. That's really cool. Yeah. 3 seconds to main UI. And theoretically then I can also put constructors inside of these panels, which is what I'm going to do there. But the main the main UI thing is just this. Probably just going to be this. And then there will be constructors inside of all of these. I may even decide to just make these 3 different panels and have constructors inside of them. I'm not sure yet. If I go UI constructor manager, UI constructor, here we go. Is the layout? Okay, it's full rect. That's perfect.
If I can't, then that's a shame. I could dig up Alec Baldwin, but it wouldn't be the same.
I know. I know. I gotta draw my little. I gotta draw my little kobold more like that. He is really fun to draw in like weird homunculus format. Yeah, this is awesome. Just thinking how I'm gonna have a zoom in and out of like a transparent thing. Not sure. It'll be interesting. But that's awesome that that's working. That's so cool. And theoretically, if I change it to light mode, if I just change this to 1, then it should be light mode, right? Oh, that's so cool! Yeah, so if I go to here, I've just changed a number to 1 and now it's in light mode. Yeah. So that's part of the reason why automatic construction is so cool, because I can just change this 1 number and then everything will fix itself to be like matching the mode that I want. And then I can have as many different palettes as I want. Right. Then I guess I would need an add constructor thing inside of these. If I go constructor manager, I would need a static function for adding a constructor. Just thinking how that's going to work. I guess it would be a packed scene. I guess this could go on any node as well. I'll make this like a constructor parent, which is slightly different. And then I'll also have a constructor, which will be a scene. What don't you like? Cannot have mandatory parameters after optional parameters. Oh, yeah, that makes sense actually. Let's do that. There we go. Then what we can do is instantiate constructor and new constructor UI constructor equals constructor.instantiate. Why don't you like that? Nope. Oh wait, is this does this need to be var? Just realized. Yes. Okay. That makes sense. And then if constructor let me also have I'll settle that other stuff in the thing in the library. If constructor parent, then new constructor dot or sorry, constructor parent dot add child new constructor else self dot add child new constructor, and then return the new constructor and add a colon. Why don't you like it? Oh, can't use self inside a static function. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. So what if I just don't make it a static function? Yeah, okay, I might do that. So this will construct new constructors. And they will be ones that I make myself. They will be like, so basically a constructor is like an instruction set, and it can be packed up into a little like I can basically roll it up and then put it inside another constructor, and then the parent constructor will activate the new constructor. It'll be add constructor, adds a pre-made constructor to where's it? To this constructor. Add a pre-made constructor with its own UI instruction. Set. Yeah, perfect. Add constructor, add panel, and add box. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Why is my debugger freaking out now? Top bar is declared but never used. Oh, yeah, it's because I'm making them variables. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, nice. So now I guess I should make a constructor for the left. I'm just going to try and make a constructor for the left side, I guess, and see if it like figures it out. Maybe I'll make one for the middle first, actually, because it's got that like extra little menu in it. So I can go create new folder, constructor, view panel. And then inside of here, we can create a new, I'm just gonna create a new scene. It'll be UI, constructor, view panel. Yep, and it will have a new script inside of it also called UI constructor view panel, and the script will inherit from UI constructor. There we go. And this one's called oh, this one doesn't need a class name. The view panel. Let's just, I'll keep those open for now. UI panel, UI box, UI base manager, palette. I can close palette for now. And I'll also close global settings just so that I'm keeping things clean. I'm really trying to keep my UI and like folder structure clean for this one. And so in constructor view panel, we have the function. Oh yeah, I need to add this script to it. There we go. Construct on ready. Yes. This is the middle one. And so in constructor level, what I can do is I can go hotbar main UI. Export group, that's right. Yeah. So we'll have I'll have an export category called layout, and then inside of this I'll have groups for top bar and main UI. Then if I go to the level, hopefully, yeah, that's better. And then after layout, I can have a category called sub constructors, and then I can have a group for main UI inside of that as well. And then inside of that, it will be the view panel scene. That'll be a packed scene. And then in the level, layout and subconstructors. Let's just get rid of that. A main UI. The view panel scene will be UI constructor view panel. Perfect. I love how Godot sets up its inbuilt UI. I think this is so clean. I really like this. I like the export group and category thing. It's really nice. So then, instead of, I mean, I will add a panel because the constructor can be inside the panel. But I may actually make all three of these panels. Just thinking. I don't know yet. But what I can do is now extra functions here, which would be func construct middle or construct a view panel. And then inside of this, we will have this line of code. Oh, right, yeah. And we need the UI base. We need, I'll just call this parent UI base. And I'll put underscore parent in there, and then we can have construct view panel main UI panel. God, I love programming. This is so satisfying. And then inside of view panel, what we can do is we can have add constructor, and the constructor parent will be view panel, and then the panel will be view panel scene. There we go. So now what's happening is I'm constructing Let's go. Main construction red. And then we'll go like sub threads. And then construct view panel is one of those. Yeah. Perfect. So basically what it's doing is it's literally reading these like a set of instructions. Like I've technically made my own very simple like block coding Scratch language where I can just add whatever I want wherever I want in order. And as long as it and as long as I type it in the right way, it'll read it all from top to bottom in order and construct things exactly the way I want them to. I had a very similar setup to this for my old job for how we built the UI in that program. However, I've started from scratch with this one and I'm making it a lot more robust. So it's actually it's got a lot more it's got like much more flexibility than the one that I worked on for my last job. Because the one that I worked on for my last job was like you could only really build things in a certain area of the screen. I did extend it so that you could do a little bit more than that, but it was always limited by that initial plan to only build things in a certain part of the screen. But this is like you can do anything anywhere, and the construction scripts I think are nice because in the previous version there wasn't really a nice way of there wasn't really a specified construction script. It was more like just one of the UI elements could have other UI elements inside of it. It was a little bit meh. I think this one's a lot more readable personally. Yeah, so we'll add our constructor to the view panel. Yeah, I should add descriptions for these at some point, but I'll do that a bit later. Save scene. What I think would be maybe nice at some point would be able to add a resource that I could just put inside of an object that I could design. I don't know, we'll see. I think this is fine. If I want to work on it more later, if I want to like make it more end user friendly later, then I can. But for the moment, this is just for me. Yeah. And so now that we have our main UI panel, I can do stuff inside of the view panel right here, which is like a new set of instructions. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. That's okay. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Then inside of the middle box, which is this big area here, now this has its own subconstructor, which should run as soon as it's called. But I guess we'll see, because all I'll need to do is add another box inside of here. So what I can do is, this is a UI constructor, and it just has its own construct function that comes from the UI constructor manager right here. And on ready, it should construct. On ready happens, I assume, when it spawns. I'm pretty sure it happens when it spawns. If it doesn't, then we'll fix that. But it'll have all of this available to it as well. And so what I can do now is I can construct something new. So we'll start, basically everything starts from the top left. It's like you're writing something from the top left to the bottom right. So inside of this construction function, I'll write, I don't know, I'll add a, what is inside Obsidian? What do we have in here So we have a big long box with plus and minus, and also some options for grid and side snapping. That's right. I think instead of having a big long box, I don't want to take up all of that extra UI, so I'm just going to have a panel with these things inside of it on the corners. I think that will keep things looking a little bit cleaner, because there's a whole heap of empty space here that I'm not really a big fan of. And it could be space that is just used for extra viewing of the main scene. I'm just thinking about if that would be viable or not. I think so. Yeah. So let's go and do that. We'll have, inside of Godot, we'll add a panel. And inside of the panel, its parent will be null because it'll just be a child of this constructor. Its anchors will be... You know what I can do actually? I'll make a box. Oh no, I'll make a panel and then add a box to it to like debug it. So its anchors will be a vector 4 of 0 left, top, and then right will be 1, and then bottom will be like 0.05 or something. Maybe, yeah. And this panel will be called like top panel maybe. That's already what the other one's called. This one will be called like maybe the control panel for like the main, for like the view panel. Tired of streaming to 0? No, deny. Fuck that. I'm streaming to 6. It's fine. Everyone's enjoying it, I hope. And then to the control panel, we'll add a box, and its parent will be control panel, and its anchors will be 0011, and then its color will be global settings.ui palette.tint. This might be highlight 0. There we go. And then that should hopefully... No, that's not doing anything. Okay. So, what have we got? We've got func construct. Let's real quick just print test or like view panel constructing, and then press play. And so we'll see if that... Okay, that actually does work. So for whatever reason, adding this panel, left, top, right, bottom. Let's just make this... Yeah, no, that's fine. Highlight 0. And it's adding the panel... It should be adding the panel to this UI constructor. Interesting. Find parent. Self. Yeah. Is it because... Let's just try tint 0 again. Just to see if that's the issue. No. Probably fine. Add box. Let's just make this null for a second. It's also not doing anything. Interesting. I wonder why. But it is constructing. Parameter object is null. I don't know why it's saying parameter object is null, and I'm not really sure if that's what we need yet. Left, top, right button. Yeah. I should go up there. I should go there. Why do these keep moving around? It's so annoying. Level, view panel. It is constructing. I don't know. Is it because this is so small? Left 0, top 0. If I just make this 1, see what happens. You're enjoying? I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm just trying to... Yeah, now I've got to figure out this bizarre bug. Go to add panel and see if this is running. Adding panel. Alt F4, view panel constructing. Adding panel. Okay, then we'll go into here. And let's do print spawning panel. Adding panel, spawning panel, yes. I don't know if you can see it behind the music, but I'll actually move the music to a different part of the screen today. Let's put it like over here. This is my debug stuff over here. And I know it's kind of small, but you can see it's view panel constructing, then it's adding, then spawning the panel. So I know that it's coming this far. Then if I go to assign parent, adding as child. View panel constructing, adding panel, spawning panel. Adding as child is being called twice. Why? Why is that being called twice? That's interesting. Adding as child. Adding panel, spawning panel, adding as child. Adding panel, spawning panel. Oh, I see. View panel constructing. Oh. So because the view panel hasn't been added as a child yet, it doesn't know where to put these ones, I think. So what I need to do is possibly, let me think for a second. When I'm creating the constructor, does it take like a, it's interesting. View panel constructing, adding panel, spawning panel, adding its child. Adding constructor as child. View panel constructing, adding panel, spawning panel. Oh, okay. Okay, so that does work. It returns the new constructor. And then we go into view panel. Yeah, so that's fine. So then why does this run twice? That's what I'm confused about. Oh, because this adding as child is for the box. I see. Wait, I'm gonna actually put something in there. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Spawning panel, adding as child, adding box, adding as child. And adding box again? Let's do assigning as child, so it makes more sense to me. Adding box, assigning as child. Adding panel, spawning panel, assigning as child. That's fine. Adding box, assigning as child. Adding panel, spawning panel. So I don't have a spawning box because I didn't put a print there. Assigning as child. Adding constructor as child. Then it has view panel constructing. Adding panel, spawning panel, assigning as child. Adding box, assigning as child. Where does this come? Oh, this is the last one. This happens after the view panel is constructed. It adds the next box. I see. So then if I, for example, get rid of this one, it's not going to have that last print. Yeah. Good. Let me clear this. Spawning panel, assigning as child, adding box, assigning as child. Yeah. That makes sense. So that should all be working. Why is it not visible? It'd be nice if I could see like a tree view or something. Like live. Wait, maybe I can. Godot see runtime tree view. There is a remote tab appearing in the scene tree when you run the game. Is there? Remote. There is. Root. Hello. Panel at 2. Okay. So that is all there. Why is that called panel at 2? That's really weird. Oh, why is it Y size 0? That's interesting. Oh, so this Y size is 0 too. Is that the same for this? No. Oh, wait. If I go to construct the level, this has to be 0. Oh my god. Yep, I think it's working now. I think it's working. Left, so yeah, top has to be 0, not 1. That's why it wasn't working. Because the top was 1 and it was cutting everything off from the top down. So then if I change this from 0.5 to like 0.05, and then you will be inside control panel. Yes. Okay, it's working. So everything I did was fine. There were no bugs, it was just user error. That's always, I mean, I appreciate that. I'm always happy when that's the case. Yeah, here it is. See that blue line? That was not drawing this whole time, but now it is. I'm very happy. Oh, that's good. Okay, the remote scene tree was a big help. Get rid of these prints. There we go. Okay. So highlight 0 is too bright. I need to go back to my palettes and see what palette dark has. So I might do... Oh, I can do base. True. Okay, let's change things around. So instead of tint 1, we tint 0. And then this will be... These will be base. And then inside of the view panel. Oh, bye bye, Baba. I love you. Could you? Yeah, thank you. I hope you have a good day at work. I love you. Bye. So then let's make this. Love you. Tint 0. Or maybe tint 1 for that. That does look better. Okay. Cool. Not bad. And again, if we change this to 1, if it's all in light mode. Look at that. That's awesome. That's really good. Okay. Fantastic. And it's one line of code per object, basically, which is awesome. And it's all super editable. Oh, I love that. So satisfying. Oh, I have such a good time working on this. The more I get into a project, like programming-wise, the more I enjoy it. And I love that because this isn't a game, I don't have to do any gameplay, so it's all just functionality. And I love that. Okay. So now that I got this stuff working, I can add a new thing. I can add a button. So I don't actually... This is like a debug thing, basically. So I can just do that. I mean, maybe it shouldn't be debug for now. I don't know. I kind of don't want that there, though, so... I'm just thinking... The great thing about this is that I can really easily change the UI around as much as I want without having to go and manually remake anything. So maybe I will just leave it the same as the design doc for now. Just keep it all the same. And then I'll go and like change it later if I feel like it's claustrophobic to look at. I'm thinking I might also add another thing called like filters that will be something you can apply to a stream object to like give it an alternate look or like chroma key something, you know. But I might do that a bit. I don't know. Might do that a bit later. I just kind of want to get this basic application working first, but I think filters is probably going to appear. It's probably going to be required sooner rather than later. Yeah. I've got alterable anchors now, so that has been added. Light dark mode, font type. Yeah, nice. So there are actually more things that I should be adding to this, and that is I need creating like UI features. So I'll put like UI create panel feature, or it'll be create constructor feature used as a set of instructions to build blocks of or build like blocks of UI. Can also be spawned by parent constructors. And then this is a new feature and it's in UI. And that is done. Then I have UI create panel feature. I'll just call these create panel and create constructor. Then panel will be used is just an empty node, a control node used to set up UI layouts with minimal performance overhead. Because the way that this UI is being built, there is a little bit of a performance overhead because there are things are going to be constructed on the fly instead of once. But I think for this program, it makes sense to me. And then so I'm just going to keep it like that. And it looks very basic at the moment. I will add some like flair to it once things have been built a little bit further. And then we'll also have used to set up UI layouts with minimal performance overhead, and that's about it. And this will be new feature and UI. Yep. Then we'll have UI create box. Just like a panel, but has color change, but has extra options. Just like a panel. Brackets good for layouts. Good for layout work, but has extra options. E.g. color, corner radius, and like color, corner radius, shadow, etc. And this is controlled. The above is controlled by manipulating Godot's built-in theme override system. How did I spell manipulating wrong? What did I do? Oh, manipulating, yeah. And this is new feature UI. Okay, there's going to be a lot in this original release alpha. There's going to be, I mean, yeah, there's going to be tons. I might not even call this alpha 1. This might be like a milestone. Like, it'll be like pre-alpha 0.0.1. And I'm pretty sure I can archive this card or archive this list, or like make it smaller. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. And so yeah, we have these in done. I wish I could color these. That would be so nice. Edit list. I don't think I can color them. I can look it up. Obsidian color Kanban list. Kanban extended colors. Ooh. Hello. Hello. Oh, this is nice. When was this? 11 months ago this changed. That's pretty cool. Oh, I like that. I'm going to bookmark that. Do you ever plan on using cache for the program? Like caching things in memory? I definitely do. I when it comes to optimization, I will make sure to like, what do you mean by cache? Is there something in Godot called cache? Because that is interesting to me. If you could expand on what you mean, that would be appreciated. And if you just mean doing healthy memory management, then yes. May be useful to store temporary data for the UI overhead you were mentioning. Yeah, exactly. And yes, I will be doing that. I don't see it being much of an issue though. I'm thinking about it. It should be okay. Loading things in will be interesting, I guess. But this should be such a lightweight program that it doesn't matter too much. It shouldn't be that heavy of a program. So we'll see. If I'm going to be testing it on an old laptop that I have that runs like extremely badly, and if it goes below like 60 FPS on that, then I will like work on more optimization stuff. But I'd also like to be able to hand it out to other people and get them to test it. Mostly people on Patreon, and then they can I'll give them like a questionnaire and hopefully get people to submit videos and stuff. But yeah, yeah, I think I probably will at some point. Okay. So UI, create constructor panel and box. Then we also have UI anchors. I guess I've put alterable anchors in this one, so that's fine. I'll do like UI create palette workflow. Palettes can be created as Godot resources. Palettes are loaded on runtime, at runtime, and used on. Palettes are loaded on mains level on main scene start. Oh, they're loaded before that, on application start and applied through, and the existing custom UI workflow will only ever reference color colors. There we go. And this is new feature and UI. Perfect. Yeah, see this like hue, saturation, brightness, transparency, chroma key, and scroll. I think I want to make those into filters. I'm not really sure how I want to do that yet. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, nice. This will be docs. Create UI design document. Okay. Resizable. I think I want to... Yeah, before I make any buttons, adding the option to make these resizable might be good. Because that is something that I do want in the future. Because personally, I resize stuff a lot. And it's going to annoy me if I can't, like, at least resize some of this stuff. So what I'm going to do, instead of having resizable just be a boolean, if I go to UI, I think it's UI base, yeah. Oh, I see, allow resize X and Y, yeah. So what I think I will do instead, can I store these as like 4 different bits? Bits and bytes. Let's go bit flags, because I don't like having all these booleans if I only need bit flags. Let's have a look. Just having a little read of a documentation here. Because, I mean, technically, I don't really need... I don't really need to do it this, like, efficiently, but I really want to learn how to work as efficiently as possible. I only need a 2-bit flag to, yeah, you can put 8 bulls in 1 byte. That's the sort of thing I want. Have a little look. If I don't have to use bulls, I would rather not use bulls. Bit instead. Godot bitwise operations. Silence. Following this with blah, all binary operators are left associated, including the multiplication, using parentheses to explicitly specify purposes. And what is this? Bitwise not. I apologize if this looks kind of boring right now. I'm just learning about how Godot uses bits. So a Boolean, this is part of me wanting to keep things optimized as much as I can. A Boolean takes up about 20 bytes of data, which is a lot in computer terms. That's like way more than you need, because a Boolean is just on and off. And if I'm going to have a bunch of UI that's resizable, it's going to be like like 4 booleans per piece of UI, because this is the UI base. And if I have like, I don't know, 400 pieces of UI, that's like that's like 8 megabytes of data. That's insane for just booleans. So I'm going to try and see if I can. It might not be 8 megabytes. Let me just check that. Boolean, 20 bytes of memory for boolean. Yeah, because it's like inherits from something. Boolean versus bit Godot. Just have a little look. Boolean extends the variant type, and the variant type in Godot takes about 20 bytes of memory, which is insane. Possible to change, blah blah blah. So sorry, it won't be 8 megabytes, it'll be 8 kilobytes, but that's still more than I need. Which means I'm just trying to figure out if I can just go for a nibble, which is 4 bits, and just have, I mean, I could even do, I could do a byte, I could do 2 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2 bits would give me 4 options. Oh, but I would need, no, I would need a byte. 2, 3, 4. I would need a byte. Yeah, because I would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. But you know, that's reducing the memory usage by 20 times. So I don't know, it's just the way Godot is constructed. Use more than just 3 bools. Probably bit flags. An integer is in GDScript has 64 bits, so you can store 64 boolean values in a single integer. That's more than I need still. It's pointer tutorials for bit flags and bitwise operations. Checking if any of the bits are 1, reading a single bit. So for example, if I go like export var resize, this would be a that would be a bit, right? Exporting bit flags. Integers use the bit flags. Yeah, can I not do that? Can I just do like bitwise? Just having a little looky. Base 16. Base 2, binary integer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Let's go to UI constructor view panel. UI box. Interesting. Oh, that's still a variant. That's so annoying. What the fuck? I think an enum would probably be better. There's something called a packed byte array that might act as a boolean. Let's have a look. Packed byte array. Oh, I see. Let's try. Interesting. I need to look up how this shit works. Saves memory for large array sizes. Huh. Interesting. The way values are encoded is an implementation detail and shouldn't be relied upon when interacting with external apps. Not the case with built-in properties and methods. In these cases, they return packed array as a copy, and changing it will not affect the original. Okay. Packed byte array. I'm gonna look at packed byte array boolean. Add support for a bool array. It's work well enough and then how to function. Looks like it's good for storing many booleans but not simulating one. Can come in handy if you have tons of them. Yeah. Each packed byte array can pack 8 booleans into 1 byte. Damn, that's... How? How does it do that? Yeah, okay. Concatenate your characters into a single string, use string.join. You could do that. Back to int32 array. It's kind of wild that it doesn't just let me manipulate 1 bit. That's all I need. I mean, a packed byte array is probably what I want, to be honest. I'm just going to use I might just use an enum. So I'm trying to look up how much space an enum takes up. I think it's probably the least amount. They're an int. Yeah, I'm trying to look that up. I'm trying to look up how bitwise operators are even used in Godot. That's why I'm like, just kind of fascinated with going down this little rabbit hole right now. Fascinating. Just having a little look here.
Meltdown is an eventuality. You see.
Yeah, I see it. I see that stuff. Okay. I'm watching a YouTube video at 3 times speed right now to try and see what this guy is doing with bitwise enums. Just having a little look here. Yep. This guy's going through like the little preamble. Yeah. Yep. Yep. He's spending a lot of preamble time just explaining the problem. I've got him at 3 times speed. I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself. I'm also concentrating on what he's saying. I'm just literally waiting for him to say if it's takes up less space in the memory. I'm looking for it for 4 booleans. That's going to basically be spread out across the entire application. And I'm probably just going down this rabbit hole because I'm just kind of curious about it. Like, I don't really need to do this. But it will also technically be a huge optimization if I can do it. getting there. He's getting there. Godot, bit enum. Yep. 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 Bit flag style enums. Probably not bitwise since I'm looking at people's code and it looks so complicated. Yeah. I'm just surprised that Godot just doesn't let you access, like, just like create a single byte or something and then save it. But maybe that's, maybe I don't have enough a bit flag's always faster than booleans. No, they help when many independent binary capabilities per object, memory density, frequent composite checks, batching or serialization packing. Start with booleans, refactor to flags only after profiling. Okay, fine. What I can do, I think, is I can have an, here we go, enums, and then I can have an enum for resize type. It would be resize type, and this would be, let's just like skip ahead a little bit. Oh my god, he's doing a lot of explanation here. I don't care. Yeah, okay. So our resize type will be, we'll have none, and that can be oh, and these need to be curly brackets. So these are nibbles. Is that right? That's only 4, because a byte is 8. I don't remember. Or maybe these are bytes, because they're 4. I don't remember the naming. Left, right equals 0b. 0. Let's just do left top, right bottom, like Godot does. Oh my god, Quakey, thank you for the raid. I'm currently working on programming this very fun little application. Actually, I don't need any of that. Where you can change your stream. I'm Kobold, I'm Kynic. I usually draw art. Today I'm working on programming, and I'm making this little stream manager here that you can't see. Here we go. There it is. I will take a sippy. Thank you. I'll even have a little stretch. Yeah. Here we go. And yes, I have saved this. I'm currently working on adding a bitwise enum to this script so that instead of having a bunch of booleans, I can just have a single enum that only takes up 4 bits and that can be combined with itself. So then what I can have is I can have export var resize, and then I can have resize type. There we go. And I might actually put this resize type into global settings. Or maybe even global classes. Yeah, I might do that. And I'll just do enums. There we go. Resize type. And then I can go into here, no, UI base, and then do global classes dot resize type. There we go. And so inside of these little items, there we go. Yeah. And then this can also be 0, which means that nothing is resized. Perfect. And I'm pretty sure that that is only taking up a byte. I'm pretty sure. Which is way better than the like 20 bytes that 20 bytes per boolean, so it'd be like 80 bytes that adding 4 booleans would take up. So that's 80 times faster than using booleans, as far as I can tell. I really hope that's how that works. Yeah. Are you coding in C? I don't remember. I'm coding in GD script, which is kind of Python adjacent, and has direct integration with Godot. Yeah. I like how it says you're a raider from yourself. I think that's funny. So what's great about this... Wait, I'm just gonna have a little look here. What's great about this is I'm pretty sure it will take up less space. Godot bit flag enum space. I hope so. I'm just watching this guy's video. Also, thank you for the 5 stream streak. That's insane. These are great because they can also be combined. So I have like, I can do left and right, or top and bottom, or all 4 of them. So hopefully that's worked. We'll see. I wonder if I can search like
John
Godot
Cotton, minister. John Cotton was a clergyman in England and the American colonies, and was considered the preeminent minister and theologian of the Massachusetts Bay Colony. He studied for 5 years at Trinity College, Cambridge, and 9 years at Emmanuel College, Cambridge. He had already built a reputation as a scholar and outstanding preacher when he accepted the position of minister at St. Botolphus Church, Boston, in Lincolnshire, in 1612.
That was insane. I didn't even really absorb that information. Let's go documentation. Best practices. Data preferences. Huh. Fascinating. I really wish I could read more about how the memory works in Godot. Oh, here we go. Binary serialization API. That's what I want. It's used for converting data types to array of bytes. Bytes to var, var to bytes. It's also used in get fast or var. Uh-huh. The lowest value 2 bytes are used to determine the type, which is the highest value containing flags. Right, I see. Raw array, color array max, yeah. Various feature patterns. Right. It actually is showing me the memory usage. Huh. So everything has padding of about 8 bytes. Back to Internet 2. I see. Interesting. Interesting enumerations. Enums. Enum versus bool. Someone wants a boolean with 3 values. That's interesting. Name.key. Shorthand for constants and are pretty useful if you want to assign consecutive integers to some constant. If you pass a name to the enum, it'll pull all the keys inside a dictionary. Okay. Can I have more information than that? That's really very little information. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, that is a huge rabbit hole I went down on, and I'm going to try and bring myself out of it now because it's kind of like I really should not be caring this much about it. We've got resize type. It's fine. It works. And we can just set it. So now that we have resize type, I need to be able to grab the sides of an object when I am hovering over a certain distance from its from each like midpoint, which is interesting. I'm just trying to think of how I should do that. Maybe when the mouse is hovering over the object, we check its ratio on the screen, maybe? Yeah, maybe we'll do something like that. I need to go get another drink. I'm sorry. It is almost 2 p.m., so I might actually finish up and then do some programming off stream if that's okay with people, because I am like really invested in working on this for the rest of today. But if people want to keep watching, then I'm fine to keep going, but I will be very quiet most of the time because I'll just be like thinking. So let me know. I'll be right back. kind of an interesting problem to think about, because if you want to be able to resize a UI element, you don't want to be checking the distance to the side every frame. So you'd probably want the resizable UI element to know when the mouse is on top of it, so that you're at the very least only checking when the mouse is on top of the UI element. The thing there is that I'm not quite sure how how the resizable object would grab the mouse if, for example, a button was on top of it. But I guess that wouldn't really matter too much. And I'm wondering if I should have it just check for distance or have an actual object that is specifically spawned when something is made resizable. But I don't really know which one would be more performant. Probably the first one, because at least the separate object wouldn't be loaded into memory. But you would be checking the code every frame otherwise, while you're hovering over the element. I guess when you're not hovering over the element, it's going to be 0 versus potential overhead from there being an object loaded into memory when you're not over. So I think that's what I want. So to resize something, I want the UI base manager to have like a mouse over option. And I think, yeah, let's do that. So we can do, I wonder if there is like an inbuilt, that's probably not, hey, if I go to editor docs, oh, there we go. Oh, those are docs. No, I want Godot node documentation, and then I want to see like the mouse over method. So we have process, physics process, unhandled input might be good. That might be what we want. I'm just looking at these get things. We don't really need any of that. Is ancestor of, is inside tree, is processing input could be good. Oh, that's a boolean. We don't want, are these methods? Okay, they are methods. Unhandled input, what is that one? Called when an input event hasn't been consumed by input or any GUI control item. It's called after shortcut input and after unhandled key input. The input event propagates up through the node tree until a node consumes it. It's only called if unhandled input processing is enabled, which is done automatically if the method is overridden and can be toggled with set process unhandled input. This method is usually a better fit than input, as GUI events need a higher priority. For keyboard shortcuts, consider using shortcut input instead. And for keyboard events, consider using unhandled key input for performance reasons. This method's only called if the node is present in the scene tree. That makes sense. So if I go like, so under functionality, if I have like inputs, or like input processing, and then I have like void, oh no, func unhandled input, and then print event dot is text. And this is only if resize. One second. I need to go back to that YouTube video I was on to see what he was doing. Bit flags and enums. There we go. I go here. and I look. Okay, so if resize, that's fine. Print as text. So that's just if this is not nothing, which is cool. So I'll put my mouse in and click a bunch of stuff. And okay, nothing is happening. That makes sense because nothing's actually been set to resize. So let's go to the level constructor. You know what we need? We need a new function to set resize type, and then it will take in a resize enum. Yep. And then we want resize equals resize. Yep. Cool. Then we can go into here. I'll just add it to the left one. So we'll have stream object box set resize type to global classes resize type right. There we go. So I'm clicking on this one. We've got Alt there. I don't know why it's printed that. That's interesting. Oh, is it because that's the button I pressed? I pressed Alt. Let's press like HELLO and then Alt F4. Okay, interesting. It's doing it twice, which is fascinating. Maybe that's when it leaves. Like there's one for press and one for release, maybe? There's no mouse event though. Let's go Godot mouse input. Or like node mouse hopper or something. Handling mouse hover on overlapping control nodes. Func on mouse entered. Okay, that makes sense. On mouse entered and on mouse exited. Interesting. So, okay. So if, for example, instead of having, I mean, unhandled input is good. That's, I appreciate that, but that's not actually what I want right now. I want like mouse hover, check. And then I want like on mouse entered. And then I'll have if resize mouse mouse hovering this object. You know what? I'm just gonna do mouse hovering. Makes more sense. Okay. Play. Can I like? No, I can't. Yeah, that did nothing. Maybe if I click in it. Nothing. Sippy! Yay! Sippy time! You make me sippy so often. Sippy and yippy.
12 Cassiopeia. 12 Cassiopeia is a white giant in the
Whoa.
constellation Cassiopeia, about 860 light-years away. It has an apparent
That's awesome.
magnitude of 5.4, so it's faintly visible to the naked eye.
Nice. It faintly visible. Okay. That's not doing anything. Is
The
it
squawky
because...
turned into a scooter.
Oh, hell yeah. Is it because the UI base doesn't have... Wait. Is it because I need to specifically set these to, like, have inputs? Mouse. Stop. That makes sense. UI panel. Mouse. Ignore. There we go. Okay, panel ignores the mouse. Behavior recursive. Determines which controls can receive mouse input together with mouse filter. Inherits from the parent control. Huh. Prevents the control from receiving mouse input. Yeah, I want disabled. And I want UI box to be enabled. Receive mouse input depending on the mouse filter. Yes. This can be used to ignore the parent's mouse behavior recursive. Okay, so I want this to be enabled for everything. I want this like behavior recursive to be on by default. Enabled. This can be used to ignore the parent's mouse filter. Yeah. Mouse behavior. Okay, cool. Save scene. Now I'm still gonna assume that that's not gonna change anything. You know, I'm gonna move my mouse around. Nothing has happened. So, on mouse entered doesn't seem to be doing anything. Now does that just not work for this? Mouse, focus, tooltip, localization, layout. Tooltip is interesting. I might have to look into that. Signals. Oh, here we go. Mouse entered. Oh, there's like no on. Did they get rid of that maybe? Resized. Size flags changed. Theme changed. Interesting. Focus entered. That's cool. That's cool. GUI input. Okay, let's try mouse entered. Mouse has entered. Mouse is clicked on this. I've entered it with the mouse. Nothing. Okay, interesting. So yeah, that's still stream object box. The resize type has been set on this one. Mouse entered void. So what happens if I go UI box and then mouse entered? Oh, do I just have to do that? I don't like that. On mouse entered. Okay, what if I get rid of that? And put it in here. Nothing. That's so annoying. I really don't want to do it for everything. Surely. Also, I would totally ride you as a scooter, Quakey. That's awesome. Um, hmm. I see. So because this is extending node and it's not extending control, then it doesn't have these things. So maybe if I instead extend control, is that going to break anything? No, everything's still fine. It still didn't do anything. What if I just do mouse entered? Interesting. It should probably still extend control, not gonna lie. But why can I not? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Maybe I can... I guess I would just have to link them manually whenever I make it. Why can I not... Godot link signal with code mouse entered. The root of the scene planet would be a static body 2D and would have the mouse entered signal. The collision shape 2D would have the circle shape 2D you want to set from the editor. Okay. Okay. There is a way, I think. So we could do mouse entered. We could do it that way. Or we could disconnect it. And then just make sure that that's still working. Yep. And then instead of having this, we can have input processing, and that would be func input event Input events. Void. So we will just check here for mouse hover. So we don't need that. Yeah, let's do mouse hover check. So this is inside input. And what I probably want is func mouse hover check. Yeah, I think I found a way. Because you can just pipe straight into input and then you can make your own like collision shape. I'm not going to spawn a collision shape, I'm just going to programmatically make one. So then I can do mouse hover check, and then inside of this, I can do if resize return. There we go. Well, I could actually, I'll just do that. And then inside of mouse hover check, I can have resize check, event, input, event, void, turn, and then check for resize check, and do resize check. And I know I'm nesting things pretty dramatically right now, but that just means it'll be easier for me to mentally parse it if I want to add more functionality in the future. So on resize check, what we can do, and then we can have the if not resize return. So if resize is false, then we just exit. Exit. Size is false. All mouse hover checks. Oh, this will be processing. And resize check. Input processing, mouse hover check, resize check. Yeah. I probably don't need these right now. And then I can have otherwise check if mouse is inside shape, and then I can get the shape of the object. First of all, just make sure this is working. Yeah, that's working. Okay. Then I can go How would I get this shape? UI rect was get wrecked. Get wrecked, dude. Turns the position and size of the control and the coordinate system of the containing node. Okay. Oh, I see. What does that mean? They've got like a colon equals. Let's have a little look. Declaring a variable to set its type. Oh, it sets its type, I see. Okay. Oh, interesting. So instead, I can do that instead of doing this. Ignore that error. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, I see. And then this would be input event mouse. This would be mouse event. I'm going to make this mouse event as well. And then here, is lower than. Oh, I could make a new rect. Interesting. UI rect has point. That's what I want. Okay, plus and then mouse event dot position. Okay, it's not gonna do it. Oh my god. Why? I've completely forgotten how to do vectors. Let's just try this first. Outside the rect, inside the rect. Oh, I accidentally closed everything. Great! Okay, I'm glad it saved. Fucking hell. This is why I save constantly. Oh, interesting. Okay, it is doing that, but then when I pressed Alt, it freaked out. Why did it freak out? Trying to assign value of input event key to input event mouse. Oh. Is that why that other thing was done? Like this? That's probably why they were doing it like that. Nope, still doing it. But it is different. Position on base object of type nil. Oh. Then can I do if maybe that'll do it? Yeah, that's working now. Cool. Is that how you spell propagated? No, it's A. Okay. I tried. Prevents non-mouse events from being propagated. And then it's not resized. Get rect. And if we have point mouse event.position, then we say it's inside. Okay. I'm just thinking this might be where I want to start making like libraries with specific functions in them, because what I'd like to do next is I would like to generate a rect based on each side of the object if the mouse is inside of the object itself. And I want to do that programmatically. And I think it'll be the easiest to do it if I mean, I don't want to make this huge base manager super messy, right? And this is already a lot for the input processing. So what I think I'm gonna do is I will take the next lot of code that I want to do and put it inside its own library. Oh my god, I can smell fire. What the fuck? 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, well, I can't see anything coming from anywhere inside or outside the house, but I'll keep an ear out for anything going on. Just gonna have a little look at the news just real quick to make sure that there's no fires happening. Well, at least none that are too out of control right now. Yeah, I hope that everything's okay too. Just taking a little bit of a look. Okay. Well, I don't know then. There doesn't seem to be anything happening. I just smelled fire really hard for a couple of seconds there. Seems to be gone now. Maybe somebody accidentally burned something and they put it out. That was a little scary for a second. Oh my god. Okay. Back to this. Levels. Yes. Main level, global settings. Not my computer. No. My computer's fine. It's not overheating. Also, it was like a huge fire smell. It smelled like bush fire, not like an electrical fire. Like it smelled like wood, wood and leaves burning. Wow, my voice. Okay, cool. Ugh, my panic. You have bad memories of your laptop doing that once? That's terrifying. A friend of mine when I was in high school told me about how they left their computer in the sun for too long, and when they went home to play, like, I don't know, it's fucking World of Warcraft or something on it, their computer just, like, had burned a hole in it. Like, there was just a hole inside the motherboard. So that's cool. That's Australia for you, by the way. Don't leave anything in direct sunlight. Okay. Also, I think their computer was on that whole time, so it was also heating itself up. I think that's part of the reason why it got so bad. But yeah. I'm surprised their fucking house didn't burn down. Okay. Man. Okay, we have core, art, features, and resources. I think UI elements, UI constructor. Yeah. Let's rename this to UI constructors because I can do that in Godot. I think we'll have a separate... You got art, features, and resources. I think inside of core, I'm going to make a new folder called libraries. And inside of this, I will have a script, and I will call it lib underscore... Oh, I don't know. I'll just call it lib underscore UI for now. It'll extend node. And inside of it, we will have a generate resize rects function. And this will output an array of rects. Now I need to remember how to do that. Could not find the type rect. Yeah. Give me a second. Godot typed array. Control... Oh, it's a rect 2. Okay. There we go. And then inside of that, we will have global classes dot resize type. That's right. And we'll have that as a resize type. That. And then we'll have having it. Can I just equal 0? Yeah. Actually, we won't. We won't, because it'll need that. It'll require it. And then down nicely, everything's like named on the left, so I can tell what is actually going on. This gets like, when I worked on my Game Jam game, I was not naming things like this, and my scripts ended up like extending all the way down. I was like, oh my god, where is everything? What is going on? And towards the end, I was so like lost in the source. That's why I'm being slow and methodical with this one, because I can be. We've got generate resize rects, and so what that's going to do is it's going to take in. It should probably also take in like a base rect, and then a resize type. So it's going to take that in, and it's going to use the coordinates of the base rect to create the 4 resize rects. I mean, I might create 8 if I want to be able to resize 2 at once, but I'll do that. I might do that later. I'm not sure. We'll just do 4 right now. That's the best part of this. There's no deadline technically. Yeah, exactly. But I do like, I want to get it done before like 2030, you know? That'd be nice. So we'll also take in a base rect. Ooh, different color. And that'll be a rect 2. Yeah. And then we'll have our out array, or we'll have like I'll just have output, and then that'll equal a new array of rect 2 and return output. Equals. Yeah, okay. Generate resize rects. Okay. Cool. Orpal. I'm Orpal. So then we take in our base rect. And what we've got to do first is we've got to do a we've got to do a check for each side. So we can do what's it called? Called a switch? No, it's called a. It's not called a case statement in this. It's called like something else. I always forget what case statements are called in Godot. Is it called a switch statement, maybe? No? Okay, this does not look right. 1 second. Oh my god, this guy's doing if statements. No, I want a switch statement. Please, just give me a switch statement. Oh, is it called match? Oh, it's called match. Right, okay. I mean, it's always different in different languages. So in Unity, it's called a case statement. In fucking... I don't remember where I was doing switch statement. But then in this, it's called a match statement. And it's all the same thing. Match resize type. And then what we want is global classes resize type. We want left. Then we want right. Well, we want top. And then right. And then bottom. Is it called base? Wait, what's it called? Bottom. Oh, it's because I didn't do a pass. There we go. Yeah. And then inside of these, we can generate our rects. So we can like bar new rect new rect, or like new rect will be rect 2. I'll just type it, and then new rect dot set. No. How do I? How do I make a new rect 2? Give it to me. Position and size. Right. Okay, yeah, I can make a constructor. So we can have X and Y and width and height. That's what I want. So and then inside of this, we will have our position, which will be a vector 2. And so the position for the left side would be a do I want to do these one line at a time? I think I do. So the left side would be base rect dot what does area get me? This is the equivalent to size.x times size.y. Right, that makes sense. Just thinking of the quickest way, I could do a reverse Pythagorean theorem to get but I don't know the. I guess I could get area. It's like it's a float. Yeah. Nah. I could do divided by base rect dot size dot y. That will give me size x. I need position X. Just thinking. The float.
If you are a child, you've probably seen the Wiggles.
So that gets
on
me the
TV.
center X minus size X
They appear
divided by
to be
2.
best of friends. There's so much that you
That gives me the
don't
left
see.
middle.
As soon as the cameras are off, they don't linger.
Yeah,
for
that makes
having
sense. That just gives me the
cigarette
X.
breaks in the hall.
And then I want
Scowling, they
so that's the
stare at
X.
their shoes and their fingers,
Uh,
and none of them speaks to the others at all.
I can do this like X position,
This one
and then we can have
time
Y position, which would be
stumbles
base
and
rect
drunk,
dot
just
get
like he does
center.
every day.
Whoop! What is support?
But he lets it
What the fuck is
slip.
support?
He spent all last
Returns the
night
vertex's
with
position of this rect that's the farthest in the given direction. Oh, that's
silence, then
interesting.
everything
Okay.
suddenly launches into
That's a really
red,
cool-
yellow, blue, purple
Uh,
light. Tapings postponed because Murray
it's a
is
really cool
unconscious, and Jeff cries himself to
function.
sleep later that night.
But I won't do that right now. We got center dot Y minus base rect dot size dot Y divided by 2, and this will be our Y position. And then for size, we can kind of make that ourselves. So what I think I want is in global classes, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to have maybe in global settings. Yeah. This should really be like global variables or something. Anyway. In global settings, what I'll do is I'll have that's user interface. I'm still in user interface. Current palette. Yeah, user. Let's do like user interface. Do signals. And then let's do functionality. Right. And then we have you know what I want? Instead of user interface, I want variables. Palettes and fonts, functionality on ready, and then we'll have like load palettes. Func, load underscore palettes. And then boop, 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 boop. Okay. Then we'll have like a resize. There's got to be a better way of doing this. It's gonna be huge. Maybe I can have these stored in different classes. I don't know. That would be annoying. call this UI variables for now. Current resize buffer size width. Yeah, I'll just call this resize UI resize buffer width. Or just resize buffer width. And that will be var resize buffer width, and that will be a float. And then I'll have load UI, or I'll have like, I'll call this like load variables palettes. Or load vars palettes. And then load vars let's call this like I don't know, UI, or like, I'll just give this UI. That's not exactly my favorite solution right now, but I'll just add it to do. To do get from saved data, like file, and then I'll just call this resize buffer width equals like, I don't know, 3 or like 10. Hard-coded. And then I'll also make like a default save file as well. But I'll do that in a little bit. I don't want to do that right now, because I kind of want more stuff to save before I even start saving things. Like, I don't even have any fonts or buttons or anything set up. Okay. Cool. So our resize buffer width is currently 10. Maybe I should call this like pixel width, so that I know that it's in pixels. Yeah. Resize buffer pixel width. I know that's a long name, but it's a constant and I kind of want it to be descriptive. This is going to be, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot that gets saved in this document, and I don't want to yeah, I don't want to make things like, I don't want to be here and be confused about what's doing what later. Okay. So that's that. It's X and Y position. And now we want our size. And so the size, it's width and height. Yeah. So width is going to be easy because we're currently on the left. Yes. Which means that width will just be the exact, like, it'll be global settings dot resize buffer pixel width. That'll be our X size. Or it'll just be our, like, yeah, I'll just call it X size. Like it is technically called width in the documentation, but whatever. And then height will be the height of the base rect. So I think I can just do size Y for that one. Base rect dot get no, I can just do size dot Y. And then that's Y size. And I think that is good. Let me just think about that. Yeah. And then what we do after we get that rect is we add it to the array. So we will go output dot append new rect, and then it outputs it. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. What I'm going to do is, before I add any more of these, I'm going to make sure that the left one is generating properly. And to do that, I'm going to go into my level constructor. And then we have set resize type. Yes. And then on our resize check, if we have check if the mouse is inside shape, if true, mouse is hovering on shape, and so we will generate our resize anchors. I think that's what I've called them, right? libui resize rects. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Variables. Let's have these will be public variables. Well, these will be like exposed. So I don't think public and private is much of a thing in Godot. Then we'll have like hidden variables, and that will be resize rects, and that will be rect2. That will be array of rect2. Yeah, and then we'll have just thinking. Get rect is part of control. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We can have, if UI rect has point, then we'll check if resize rects so what is this checking? I guess it's checking if the length. Yeah, no. Is empty. Then we will generate new ones. Then we'll have resize rects equals globals. No, this would be. Oh, libui needs a class name. Equal library UI, or I'll just call it lib UI. Yeah. Yep. God damn it. Why is that not doing anything? It needs to be static. That's probably why. There we go. And that'll be UI rect. And the resize type will be resize. Okay. And that'll give us resize rectangles. Or rects. And that should only just give us one. I don't need that print anymore. Then if the mouse yeah. If this is not a mouse event, then we want to resize rex.clear. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna change this to init rather than check. Or like process. I like that better. And then I'll also have resize end. And then this will have resize rex clear. Yeah. Yeah, I like that better. Yeah, there's going to be more I'm going to have to do here, like unsubscribing from signals. So that needs to be its own process, its own function. Okay. Then I'm going to go to... Yes. Very good. Now, I don't think that's actually going to show anything. Yeah. Well, duh. Obviously not going to show anything. But what I'd like to do is, after generating these, I'd like to do a debug that lets me see rectangles. So I might actually do another library that's a debug. I don't know if I want to do that. I might just debug it like right here. This is just a debug for me to see if these are actually working. Actually, what I can... No. Yeah, no, this is if it's empty. After this one, it will be like check mouse hovering resize rects. That'll be this one. It'll be for R in resize rects. But that'll be pass. For this one, I just want it to be a debug. And this will spawn anchors. That should be good. Can I do that in UI base? I think I can. No, I can't. Can I just make a panel? I think I can. Equals panel. How do I construct a panel? One sec. Panel. Can I not construct a panel? Wait, Godot. Construct panel at runtime. Runtime debug panel. That's a plugin. That's annoying. Okay, I'm creating a new folder called development. And inside of this, I'm creating a new folder called debug. This development folder will not be included in the build when it's built. But add-ons and core both will be. And in debug, we will create create a UI folder, and then we'll create a new folder called debug panel. And then we'll create a new scene that's a user interface. This is just, it's gonna have to be done because I need to debug stuff. Debug panel. Yeah, and the debug panel is going to have a child that would be a. You know what? It's not going to be a. No. Other node. Going to be a panel. Create. There we go. And it's going to be its own style box. It's going to be blue. There we go. It's going to be big cyan box. Yes. And it's going to have a child node. And it's going to be a no. I'll leave it for now. A debug panel will also have a script called debug_panel, and debug panel will extend control, and I will be able to do that, and it will be oh god, what's it called? Class name. Yeah, class name will be debug panel. And then it'll extend control, and we'll have a static func create, and it will get a vector 4. No, it'll get 2 vector 2s because I don't want to be that sadistic. Size, oh no, position. Pause. Vector 2. Size 2. And then it'll output a. Oh no, it'll have a destroy function. Yeah. No, I'll have the create function. And it'll output a panel. And it will go this. No, we'll have preload. Where's my other preload thing? Yeah, this const. I want that. Const. Panel scene is preload this debug panel here. There. And then on create, we will panel scene.instantiate. And this will be called new panel. This panel scene.instantiate. That has to be var. Return new panel. Okay. Because it's typed, I can now set its layout. It will be top left, that's correct. Its transform will be size and position. So we will have new panel.set size, and it will be underscore size new panel.set position is underscore position. Why? Oh, it's pos. That's why. I'll swap those around. Return new panel. Cool. Debug panel, you can have the script on you. And then we can have a function destroy. Or it could be removed. Destroy. And then it will be yourself. How do I push something from the tree again? Destroy node. Q3. That's right. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Hopefully that works. We'll see. Debug panel, UI panel. Why is this broken now? Could not resolve UI base. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Debug panel create at r.position and r.size. And then this will be that's annoying. Oh, fuck it. Okay. Do something. Makes sense. I don't know if any of that worked. Let's have a look. Last name Devo panel extends control. Okay, what I can do is I can print pos plus harder position harder position, right? Why? Oh my god. That's... I didn't do anything. Okay, interesting. Oh. Let's try left. Okay, that's good. Now I'm getting somewhere. Interesting. That is a number. Hello. What is size X? 10. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, thank you for following very much. Bazaman64. Thank you. This is probably the longest I've streamed in a very long time. I've just kind of been really into working on this. It's already 3 p.m. I've been streaming since 10-ish? 9:30, 10? I've really got to go eat something soon. But yeah, I've been having a good time. Maybe it's because it's underneath everything. Ordering. Let's make... Yeah. Let's make Z index like 100. Is that gonna do something? Pet the Lizzo. I'm blue again. What if I just quickly make this like 1920 by 1080? What happens then? Interesting. Why are we doing that? Wait, okay, wait, I forgot. I can look at my little debug remote thing again. Not being instantiated. What about if I go parent? Has to be a control node.
Monster.
It worked! What's Stream Manager gonna do? You need to stop procrastinating and get back into coding. I feel that. Yeah. The Stream Manager is going to replace like Sammy, and it's going to hopefully be like a physics-based streaming platform where I can like create new scenes with a lot of dynamic interaction that I can't really, other people need like VTuber Studio and stuff to do. And, I don't even know if VTuber Studio is a real thing. I just made that up. But like VTuber apps, I just want to make my own. I think it'll be fun. It'll have all the functionality that I want it to have. So, yeah. Okay, that's working. Cool. Now I can do r.size. Yes, sir. That's perfect. Okay, so now I can get rid of this return. I don't know why. Okay, I gotta figure out why it's not going away when it's being destroyed. What if I just do this? Q3. Oh. Oh, it's when I press another button. Interesting. Well, that doesn't matter. But what about not hovering it? Go back to here. Okay, that's working. Yeah, like control the stream overlay, basically. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to figuring it out how it all works. Oh, what if I do an else here? Yay! I don't know if you can see an extra blue thing appearing there, but that's really awesome. Oh, you can. Yeah, sick. That's my resize rectangle. So now I can go into... Yeah, doing that debug was a good idea because that would have taken a lot longer to figure out otherwise. Now I can just kind of copy paste this. So if I go right, then do that. Oops, do that. There we go. So the right will be a plus, and then this will be swat, and this will be size X. No. Wait, no. That will still be the same. Yeah, no, those two will be the same. Yes. Then I can go to level. Do right. Cool. 5 plus... Oh, that's got to be minus. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. It's actually the rectangle's outside of the UI. I guess that makes sense. So this would have to be... would have to be minus the buffer pixel width. It appears outside. There we go. That's better. Now, if I... The thing about doing the enum inside of the... like, this set resize type is an enum, which means I can, I think, do this. Bitwise operations. I think I can do that. Nope. Multiplication, division. Can I just add? Can I do a plus? Okay, that's not helpful. Godot combine enums. Oh. Is it this OR thing? I know I can combine these somehow. This music is insane right now. I just do this? Let me try something. Left plus right is 0101. Hmm. At least we've got this so far. Maybe I can change these to... Just having a little play. Nope. What is this guy talking about? Hmm. I'm confused. How's that an int? So does this actually need to be like an int? And this needs to be an int as well or something? The generate resize rects needs to take an int as well. Okay, I mean, that's still working. Bizarre. And then can I go... No, it's not working. How's this? Nope. That's crazy. I think because the match is only returning one output. I think it does have to be a bunch of if statements, which is not what I expected. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I knew it. Oh, yes. That's very good. That's very, very good. Okay, so maybe I can change this back now. Interesting. It's doing left and right. Resize type. Generate resize brackets. Okay. It's the same, it doesn't matter. Hmm. Do I need to put these in here? This is in the example. Apparently so. Why? I don't really understand that. I guess if it's the base and it triggers left. Because then I can have left global classes dot resize height dot right. And then it should, yeah, it's triggering both. And then if I get rid of the left one, it'll only trigger the right one. Yeah, that's working. Weird. Okay then. I'm gonna rename these to these because otherwise it's gonna confuse me. Have you ever thought about personifying your chat? How would you like me to do that? I would love to. Perfect. Okay. You've seen other artists make their chat a little guy and set them on screen. Oh yeah. I definitely want to do that. I would love to. I think that this stream manager I'm making should definitely have interactions like that, for sure. I'm absolutely going to do that. Okay. Top will be X minus Y minus. Just thinking, yes. And then I will swap these around. So X size and Y size. Change the commas. X size will be, this is at the top. See, X size will be size X. And that'll be the width. And then for the bottom, we'll do this. And then we have X minus Y minus. This will be Y plus. And then it'll be minus the buffer pixel width. There we go. And then the size will be X. And yeah, okay. Yeah. Now I just need to test those. Get top. Yep, perfect. And then we can go bottom. What is wrong with this one? It's 2 center y plus y divided by 2 minus the pixel width. X and y. Interesting. Should work. Bizarre. Make this like minus 50 just to see. Interesting. Why is it having trouble with this one? Did I type it in right? Yes. I just do this. Okay, that's correct. What if I do this? Divide it by 3. Okay. Yes. Divide it by 2. Now it's appearing below the screen. But now I minus the pixel width. What the fuck? That's really weird. I don't really know why that's happening. .2. Oh, is it because it's like not showing it in proper full screen or something? Interesting. If I play it and then embed it again. Okay, I think that's what the issue is. I think it was just not opening properly. And I think that's why. I just couldn't see it. So I just make this 2 again. Yeah, that's working. Okay. But yeah, then I could theoretically set it to all 4. Right? I could go like setting it to all 4, and then it would go whoop. I could resize everything. That's awesome. And that pixel width will stay the same, which is good because it needs to be agnostic to the screen size. Awesome. It's interesting that there's like a 1 pixel gap here. That's bizarre. I'll have to figure that one out. But otherwise, yeah, it's looking good. Turning out amazing so far. Thank you. Make that a little bit easier to see. Godot game. There we go. Look, it's what it actually almost looks like for me. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. And that will work for everything because it's global. Theoretically, I can just go like triggers box dot set resize type to left, and without changing anything, it doesn't work. Cool. Interesting. I wonder why. Oh, it is doing that. Maybe the debug just isn't working properly? I'm not sure. Genuinely not sure why that's doing that. Is it because of the... because it's adding it to main UI panel? Wait. Thanks. I'm not sure. Oops. Okay, well, that's working if I resize the left one, so that's good. It's just the right one that's not showing, and maybe it's not. I don't know. It's definitely working properly, it's just my debug that's not working for some reason. I'm wondering if it's because it's on this like self thing. Don't know. What if I have none on the left? Kind of curious. Still doesn't show up at all. Something to do with it not being at 0? Don't know. Very weird. What if I do it to the top bar? Yeah, that one's working. Just this right one. That's so bizarre. Is it because it's like spawned after the middle one, maybe? Like if I move this down? Nah. Don't know. Hope that I make that chat guy stream whenever. Yeah, good luck. Have a good one. So weird. Oh, okay. Interesting. I think it's something to do with the X position of the object. This might be not the debug that's the issue. Probably direct generation. Let's have a little look. Interesting then when something's not at 0, it's not working properly. So first of all, I'm going to look through... I'm just going to pretend that this is working fine. And then I'm going to have a look to see what's happening here. Generate resize records. What if I generate something at the center? So if I go like debug panel dot create no, that's not gonna work actually in this one. If it goes 0. Ah! I see, I see. That still thinks it's inside those when it's in the top bar, which is interesting. So it was creating them with an offset. So it was, yeah, the debug was just creating them with an offset. But what I'm noticing now is that the rect of an object is slightly taller than I'm expecting it to be. I don't know why it's going all the way up here into the top bar for all three of these. Also, these are not rendering correctly. Just for debug's sake, I'm going to apply this to all of these. happened there? I think I might have accidentally undone something. Left, top, right, bottom. No. Oh, it's rendering, I see. It's rendering the top and the bottom one on the exact position. Yeah, maybe back to 0 wasn't a good idea. Maybe we want like position minus r dot center dot. Oh, that's funky. Because the first one is at x position 0, but the second one is not, so it's offsetting it. I don't know why it's offsetting it. It's 'cause it's creating it.
There lived a merchant in the days of old, who is remembered for the things he sold. No silly trinkets, silver, bronze, or gold. So I'm told, so I'm told. He made a most delicious pumpkin pie, which he presented to the passers-by. Before the sunset, he'd be all but dry. Folks would buy the
If I did this.
supply. He lived alone, and every night he sat upon a throne of pumpkin pie. I do not know
Relative to its containing mode. But is not effectively pivot offset. Yeah.
before you knew it, he was in full swing. His pumpkin pies became the next big thing.
Did I not do that?
Soon he was called upon to feed the king.
Layout direction.
And they'd sing, feed the king. The pie of pumpkin filled the king with glee. He offered a castle for the recipe, but the merchant wouldn't even give it up for free. No, not he. No, not he. Hey, he lived alone, and every night he sat upon a throne of pumpkin pie. I do not know his name. His name, he never wanted all the fame that came with pumpkin pie.
How do I get root node again?
King was angry and he came
Do I want to do that?
He called his men and soon the merchant found himself in a torture chamber underground. Tied and bound, he sighed and frowned. And so they tortured him for night and day. They made him scream so much his hair turned gray. But as for the recipe, he would not say. They could not flay his pride
How about that?
away.
Aye. That's more like it. Now I need to figure out why it can detect me when I'm up here. Points to the right and bottom edges are not included. Oh, points on the right and bottom edges are not included by convention. Well, that doesn't mean... It's very weird. It shouldn't be able to have the point. The mouse is not inside the rectangle like this. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm kind of curious to see if it happens on the bottom as well. If I go to the level constructor, and when I construct the bottom panel, if I instead left, right, top, bottom, or left, top, right, bottom, if I do like 0.8 here, okay, interesting. Very weird. That like, oh, it's a little bit offset. Look at that. Okay, that's probably the issue. I wonder why that's happening. If I go... If I make this 1 again, will it be wrong on the bottom? Yeah, it will. Look at that. So the bottom isn't actually getting it for that amount, but the top is. So the rect is working on the X direction, but not on the Y direction. Is it slightly offset on the X direction too, actually? It's fine. Weird. So get rect isn't as correct as you'd want it to be of the containing node. What is this? This is just the base thing. Interesting. Can I create a new debug panel? Debug panel dot create self UI rect position UI rect size. And then if I just, oh, it's very interesting. Let's try that instead. Okay, well, why is that working perfectly? So those are working perfectly. There is a single gap here, which is very bizarre. But the has point function seems to be not working exactly. It's finite, merge, has point, has area. Try this. Interesting. That's funky. Why does it work perfectly on the X, but not on the Y? That's what I don't get. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to. I need to come back to this with fresh eyes. I need to go and like do stuff for today. To do, fix. I'll do it here. To do has point is slightly wrong on Y position. Okay, I think that's a lot of work we've done today. We've gone from just spawning a single cube to spawning an entire UI and getting some like really cheap hovering effects going for the resize. So that's going to be awesome. Yeah, and getting the palette to work as well. Like so many things. So I hope you've enjoyed, and this has been an almost 7-hour stream. But thank you for being here. I know it's been a big one, but enjoy. Have a good one, and I'll talk to you later. Bye.